All right. Should we go? Also, pleasant music. Hopefully these options are good. I don't really care for auto forward time stuff. I assume that means like the dialog box is fine. Like where it has the conversation go forward. Well, I don't know if less means it'll do it sooner or if auto forward at the end would enter. I just don't know. So maybe I should just see where it's at normally. And everything else on SB Sync is good. Not too sure. Anyways, let me post announcements while I can. And can get started. How does that sound? Turn. Look. Characters. So, I don't really know anything about the story or the characters, really. I understand, especially with the content warning at the startup of the game, the ability to enable content warnings and just the general, like, things get weird. Things will eventually get weird. But I feel like it'd be more interesting to just play it as if it was intended to be a normal visual novel-y gamey thing, and then see where it lands me. Kinda like Slay the Princess also has some meta qualities. Uh-oh. Hey, Socket. So, what's wrong? Is it because of the game? I know load saves. I literally opened the game up first time right before the stream, so you'd get things ready. And so let's see what it is. Please enter my name. I am a fictional person called a streamer. Oh, that occupation does not really exist. Hey! Okay, so I could auto if I wanted. Save load settings. An annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. You know this game? I mean, this game's pretty popular, or it was. Especially, I think, as a stream game for a lot of people. I don't know if you've ever played it, though, or if you've know about all the things behind it. But, yeah. Basically, going in here, knowing nothing. Let's see if it pays off. Also, I hope you're doing well today, Socket. You've been a good friend since we were children. The kind of friend you'll never see yourself. You'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently. Would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I just feel better off running away. Over, a sigh, and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! Overslept again! I caught you this time. Maybe, but because I decided to stop and wait for you. Say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. It's mean, Angel Nickel. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. So straight together and make our way to the school. We draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Angel Nickel, you decided on a club to join yet? Club? Told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Been looking either. That's not true. Told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Happiness is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Too late. I was born a NEET. I'll continue to be one. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though. You at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Hey! Do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised that I even let myself relent to her. Guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever before I know it. Pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? I must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. In there. Thought I'd get you coming out of the classroom, but saw you sitting here spacing out, so came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. If it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm joining your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. But I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would help. It'd be fun to help start a new club. And she was first one to show interest. After all, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Do you care so much anyways? Well, and I told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Not alongside. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I gently follow Sayori across the school, upstairs, section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. Pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? Who brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Angel Nickel, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it. Sorry. Natsuki. A girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. I can just ignore her when she gets all moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Angel Nickel. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Having her smile so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Angel Nickel. We made room for the table. Room at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I'm a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Girls have new desks arranged before my table. Sayori mentioned, it's already been widened, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs wrapped tray. Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Stickers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full. It's already managed to get icing on her face. And the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Waiting for me to take a bite. I only bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. If she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like it's endearing or anything. Never heard this. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you. Not me. Alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic. Dismiss the conversation. Alright, I need a drink. Maybe I should save it? I don't know. There. Return. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. We're setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Excuse me. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Exalted, Yuri looks away. I meant, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. It tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so it's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, I assumed Yuri was the president. Don't know why. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If that encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that I'll really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Like I must have worked really hard to find these three. And that's why they are all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Angel Nickel, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Yeah? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It's like she wanted to say something, but she kept quiet. It must be an otaku in disguise. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, people. But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Is this a meta-narrative? Is she talking at me, the player? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. It desperately grasps something that I can relate to at a minimal level. This right, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I mean, I'm pretty thick-headed, so that makes sense. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's just... Natsuki's eyes dartle over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Gives you that idea? Left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki, with her hands on her shoulders. Hey! No touching. Permission first. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki's eyes Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident rider yet. Understand how Natsuki feels? One more time. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have experience writing too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, set an example, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. You have an idea, everyone? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Angel Nickel? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I'm sorry, I thought. Angel Nickel. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. Join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Ray wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes. I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Angel Nickel, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Already feel anxiety welling up inside me. While the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Angel Nickel? Since we're already here, you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Hold on. So, situationally, I've been expecting some sort of choice to happen at some point, and it hasn't. And I suppose that's not a bad thing, but I guess my expectations keep being dashed. That I don't get to make a choice on some of these things. Maybe later. Is that Phil's depart club room? Take her away home. All the way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Just to make the most of my circumstances. Your good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Cool. And to write a poem, pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Okay. Save? Probably. This is probably a good saving point. Okay. I mean... do I have to pick a word and then it'll give me new words? Guess I'm just gonna do whatever I feel is right, even though I should be targeting someone, right? Imagination. Philosophy. How have you been? I've been pretty good. Socket. Can't complain. Fair. Measure. Right. Daydream. Can't complain. I didn't get too much sleep, but it should be fine. And I have obtained some caffeines, and so I am going to caffeinize myself, and that'll work out well, wouldn't it? Dream. Fluffy. Could be special weather. Special? Agonize, engage, forgive, passion. Crimson, captive. Nightgown, raindrops, clouds, meager. I do like me some raindrops. Cheeks, socks, effulgent. I don't know what that is. Fulgent. Dear, precious, holiday, sticky, jumpy. Popping headphones. Holiday? Memories, anxiety, silly, sparkle, unrestrained, breathe, breath, breathe, lipstick love, infinite vacation, oh silly, fantasy, fester, unstoppable sunset, uncontrollable, fickle, analysis, variance, hope, with hope, extraordinary, fallible, flying, childhood, death, defeat, bad, lust, insight, misfortune. Go with childhood. I guess she jumped for joy. I haven't been actually paying attention. It means that they related to them. Charm, blanket, lazy, playground, cry, rain cloud. Okie dokie. How about you, Socket? Are you doing well today? Or lazy? Shiny, summer, boop, time, fireworks, after image, dance, dazzle, hair. I don't know what boop is. Pleasure, inferno, bliss, ambient, vitality, unending, disown, whirlwind, clumsy, embrace, clumsy, essence, color, calm, sadness, termination, hurt, tenacious, swimsuit, secretive, termination, fear, judgment, vibrant, amazing, smile, sugar, suicide, flower, candy, excitement, amazing, pop, disarray, promise, happiness, papa, vanilla, Hawaii, warm milk, electricity, vanilla, poof, twirl, chocolate, skipping, journey, starscape, contamination, disoriented, broken nature. Nature, family, marriage, peaceful, massacre, bunny, fun, parfait, empty, mouse, valentine, family, sing, pure, sunny, melody, incapable, incongruent, loud, waterfall, Vincent, eternity, waterfall, friends, question, kiss, whistle, tears, anime, fancy, rainbow, intellectual, sensation. Okay. Now, will it actually somehow make a poem based on those things? Because it'd be kind of interesting if there were so many variations. I might be asking a lot, but I'd find it interesting. Hi again, Angel Nickel. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. On us. Don't worry. Be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. For keeping your promise, Angel Nickel. This isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. They already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plumps back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Angel Nickel always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. You know, am I the childhood friend character? When it should be her? How dependable. Iori, that's because your room is messy. It's so messy it's distracting. almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. How come? You and Angel and Uncle can become good friends too. Sayori. Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's nothing really. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal. Hold on. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is so. Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it'd keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want it. If you want it. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. She picked out a book that's easy for you to read. I don't think she did it based on your likes or dislikes, just in a general sense, right? While this is incredibly heartwarming and endearing, I feel like I'm taking it more personal than it should be. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Ew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Everyone settled in. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Yeah, what about our bones? It's like no one wants to be bothered today. Slump down to the nearest desk. I'm supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself. Like this. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Feels like a weird sentence, but probably something that would have been missed. Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Feeling a little too tired to read. Probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. This follows our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? Need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Yeah? What do you mean? I mean, if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? If they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. Rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think we'll do the trick? Which kind? Well, I guess we could. Cakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative dummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. And myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Like me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. That's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. But wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ugh! My eyes and Sayori's face is filling my vision. Oh no, sneezes. I nearly fall out of my chair. Yes, sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. Your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. It should be. I would totally join a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in club, I have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out so loud. Over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. About you. Look for me better than you look out for yourself. Still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day? That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on! Please give me the benefit of the doubt. Can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Clearly in a rush this morning. Your hair sticking out all around here. Ah! Run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. And I really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Your bow isn't straight either. Is the toothpaste stain on your collar right there? Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. I'll embarrass you every day of the week. Hey, you meanie. Can't even keep your blazer buttoned up? Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Or to button her blazer from top to bottom. No, her blazer from the bottom. Don't know why I added top to bottom there. To see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is funny. What is? Well, just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does all these kinds of things. Don't say that. You feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Be careful. Button might come off. This one's so hard to close. Struggle to fully close a button near her chest because reasons. Does this thing even fit you properly? Did when I bought it. I never buttoned it. I've noticed sooner. It doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? It's so stuffy. Oh, not worth it at all. Very hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. It's so much better. Mary puts her arms out and twirls around. If I keep it unbuttoned, get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying like that's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying these embarrassing things. Eh? Say anything embarrassing? Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Classic. Doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. And it's possible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Angel Nickel, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. Who knows what I even wrote? Alright, I need to get up real quick. And I'll be right back. Fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Save it. And leave it on this screen. Be right back. Okay. Here I am. Once again. Okay. Fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Don't really find much inspiration. I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. I thought we were just going to share them with everyone. Weird. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition book. I already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Should I show my poem to first? Well, Sayori, clearly. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. It's my good friend, after all. Oh, my goodness. This is so good, Angel Nickel. Her face is not showing any expression. I love it! No idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, must be seriously overacting. Not a good writer at all. I also have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. 'Cause I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Sure Yuri's opinion? Has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Yeah. Well, I'm sure that's a part of it. I can understand you better than a lot of people, you know? When I read your poem, not just a poem. Angel Nickel's poem. It makes it feel extra special. Like I could feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. It's so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy. Just that you wrote one. Reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Angel Nickel, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Doing new things like this for other people. Thing that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this all means to her and all. Yeah. Gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? It'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? And I wish you would show me what my poem was. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. See about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy days? I look above, the sky, it's blue. Secret, but I trust you, too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad, want breakfast. She eat good. Iori. It's just a guess, but did she wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Yeah, answer just a little bit. A yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I tried my best. It wasn't bad. Yeah. Didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? Had to skip breakfast? Get all cranky? Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. So, my idea is probably going with Monica. She seems to be the next person you know, your main character here knows. And then I'd probably go with Natsuki and then Yuri. Reasons. 4 reasons. Don't tell anyone. But they're 4 reasons. Monica. Hi, Angel Nickel. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you have any suggestions for the club? Like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Angel Nickel. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. I like this one. I think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I'd be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, maybe good friends, but Sayori and I aren't. We're actually really different. Well, that may be the case. There's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you sounds as if you two really care about each other's well-being. And if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Sure you're not just getting into it too much? I could be. Gosh, unlike Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. And tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness, sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. They'll teach their own. Won't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Sure, you'll end up trying different things a lot. Take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. It's okay. Love to see you try new things. It's the best way to have kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sounded pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. Be the direction the sparkle protrudes, noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. Peer inside for a clue. No, can't see. A real blind, like film left out in the sun. It's too late. My retinas already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a hole. Wasn't too bright. Was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? Very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Okay. Melancholy. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. Guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently, and it influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like this, so it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you are writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Try hard to make it perfect, and you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, it's got a big, dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Alright, Natsuki. Well, about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't invoke any emotions. Basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sorry. Well, anyway, so I need to show you mine. But you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. This also feels melancholy and sad. Yeah, told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So, people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of the poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Like when it's easy to read. It hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. You decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Another nice thing about simple writing is that it's more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end and made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. Guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? You're the youngest one here? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Alright, Yuri, you're last on the docket. Yuri stares at the poem, and it passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. Forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. Just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. Guess that it might be after reading through it. Guessed that it might be after reading through it. Maybe there should be a comma there? Ah. No, it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there were specific writing habits that usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from topic matter. They form, fit the two together. End result is both the style and aggressiveness are weakened. Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can just be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might Take you some time, but it all comes with a little practice and learning by example. Trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? Oh. Uh, well... Never mind. You shouldn't be talking about people like that. So sorry. It's fine. Sure, if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Let me take a drink real quick. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by sticking blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. Actually, I think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. And though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I had to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Angel Nickel. Even though there's a ghost in the title. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon, be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Plants are in the room. No more stressful than I anticipated. If everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. And if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to the others. This is the literature club, after all. I sigh. Yes, that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. We're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. This language. Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem, the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Angel Nickel did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. Appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Angel Nickel liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Angel Nickel appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Angel Nickel started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Not and Yuri. Well, I can't do double voices, so we're gonna have to just live with that. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they noticed I was standing there. Angel Nickel? She's trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, and this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Meaning should jump out at the reader. Force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Angel Nickel. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. Also a waste. You understand that, right, Angel Nickel? Well... how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I grew with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, it's going to be safe. Of course we're not going with either of them because we are rebels and we will just hide behind Sayori because she has first girl status. I mean, she is the most powerful of the four. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. Instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting. It's making Sayori uncomfortable. Can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Angel Nickel. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. Unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki. Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. Love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. The hell? The hell? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. They whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. I'm not very good with people. I didn't even bring myself to interject. President, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, not like I can blame you. Wasn't able to say anything either. Well, guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. You see, we could care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. I smile sweetly, closing my stomach. Cannot. Such genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. So, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Angel Nickel, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. Really neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something about your friends, too. He'll crash this, but you're on his account. Talk to you, but as you can see, Gaba Dagu, Gabo. Crash! How strange, you didn't crash through the wall this time. Crash into the kitchen, or crash the refrigerator. This is unlike you, as one might say. Maybe you learned something from your friends, too. I hope you're doing well today, Crash. Your bones will turn out even better. Think to myself, I'd learn a little bit more kind of poems everyone likes. Any luck, since I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And out to myself with newfound determination. Angel Nickel, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Like someone skinwalked you? Are you sure it wasn't a possession? Or maybe a curse? Astral projection. I don't know. This much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what happened earlier? Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. The first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Angel Nickel, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone, what makes me the happiest. I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I'm doing good. I don't know what to choose. So I'm just kind of going with what feels right, you know? And it might be going towards Sayori in that way. Let's go with Promise. Controllable, fun, cute, misfortune, breathe, memories, clouds, adventure, lollipop, wrath, fun, suicide, joy, hope, shopping, rainbow, vitality, chocolate, passion, fluffy, like nature, together, treasure, shame, MX less summer, explode, extraordinary, special, incongruent, go it together, blanket, daydream, Vincent, eternity, extreme, kitty, email, anger, childhood, sadness, daydream, Alice's skirt, bunny, embrace, amazing, raindrops, empty, graveyard, despise, clumsy, I like raindrops, grief, rose, fantasy universe, insight, essence, philosophy, awesome, melody, peaceful, music, dance, disaster, determination, atone, stars, mouse, crimson. I like crimson. would have went with something else, but crimson is crimson. Captive, after image, disarray, intellectual, starscape, sticky, twirl, unending hair. Friends, I guess. Sunset, giggle, bed, secretive, flower, unrequited, ocean, perfect. Ambient, agonizing potion, hope, give, lazy, flugant. Still don't know what efflugant means. Destiny, candy, charm, papa, sing, melancholy, hope. Bliss, silly, flying, pain, vanilla, playground, whirlwind, vertigo, strawberry, I like strawberry. Valentine, cheer, anxiety, death, fireworks, covet, swimsuit, sweet, precious, dream, broken, tragedy, anime, time, spinning, disoriented, jumpy, jump, color, vibrant. Probably go with color. I want to see what anime do. Yeah, I thought it would. Imagination, feather, disown, heartbeat, fireflies, sparkle, rain cloud, happiness, heart, pink, imagination, desire, games, smile, bouncy, sunny, entropy, nibble, dark, contamination, existence, nibble, laugh, warm, ribbon, Doki, sugar, tenacious, party, rare, tears, and laugh. Unrestrained, misery, variance, bliss, peaceful, excitement, socks, journey, headphones, alone. Peace, I guess. Tiny, comfort, pout, cage, defeat, vacation, skipping, fear, holiday, pickle, comfort, depression, unstable, lucky, I'm gonna have to go with lucky, pleasure, family, pure, infallible, fester, vivid, loud. Now if I took lucky L out of this, I'd probably go family or pure. Lucky. Because we lucky. Because we always vote on lucky. How about you, Crash? Are you doing okay today? Or are you getting possessed? I mean, if you've been possessed before, you might be able to tell if you've been possessed. But if it's your first time, can you tell if you've been possessed? I don't know. Like, if you don't have the experience to compare it to, might just be like you conked out for a second. Another day passes, and it's time for club meeting to already. Just skipping school, straight to club. Because that's the point. It's the name of the game, literally. I'm a little more comfortable over here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Angel Nickel. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club is all. I see. Pretty simple thing. Get you in a good mood. But guess it's always simple things with you, anyway. Pulling or simple? Different than being zapped by a spy for sure. Have you heard the voice lines of a spy pretending to be other classes? Like, I think that's what I imagine. Like, when he pretends to be NG and he's like, here we go, partner. Always been the simple things with you anyways. Fair same voice lines when you disguised. Yeah. I kinda wish you could... I forget. Don't you not hear it as the player? If you're a teammate, you can hear it? Or am I wrong? I forget. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. You come with me to buy a snack? Don't play spy enough to be able to actually figure that out. No thanks. That's not like you at all. I'm also possessed. I have my reasons. Can't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Yeah? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. I nervously retrieves her coin purse. He fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. She eat good. First pack of the voice commands. I see. I knew it. See right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, which is clearly impossible, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, or that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. Dun dun. So that only leaves the one option. You give up. You make me feel guilty. You feel guilty. It means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. And not as she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It's just something in my book. Yuri, tell Angel Nickel to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair retribution enough. Or enough retribution. Did I just... didn't mean it like that? Got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. You'd find something bad. I have to accept a revolution. Communism? Or consumerism? Revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. Guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Ari knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But I wouldn't have come if I weren't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know, someone smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Something? What? Yeah! Now, what was... Eh? A cookie. Sure enough, giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Revolution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Wink clasps her hands on over her mouth. Throw a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you to that one? Fine. Well, I'm happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Hey, gotta ask before that. This is a no-touching cafe. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Oh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez. Such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Yeah. Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. But where's Monica anyway? Good question. Any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. It's pretty popular after all. I don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably the most desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. I don't know. He's fine, I guess. He's bland. She's like a classic winner character. And that makes her boring to me. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be this late. Don't short yourself, Yuri. I mean, you know, Yuri... She's probably secretly Yuri, you know? Yeah, I say boring. I have immediate feelings on all of them. Let's see if any of them can change it. With whatever super secret change occurs later. So don't threaten me with your guns. With your centipede guns. Crash. You know that doesn't work on me. Didn't mean to be late. guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, Monica chose the club room over her boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. About a knife? Knife? No, that doesn't work either, I'm sorry. As death comes to all of us, bad opinions will spew forth from me until the end. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, really? Just kinda started recently. I'm always wanted to learn piano. It's so cool. Should play sometime for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! Take away my mangas. I dare you. I dare you. Take away my mangas for my poor opinions. You'll see just how drastic I will be. Withdrawal symptoms alone will cause me to delete every single one of my favorite games from the face of this earth. It sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Angel Nickel. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Or Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Natsuki's in the closet again? So, Crash. Without spoilers, which character do you like? And, why? As far as, who is your standout character? And then who is the character that you would choose? Tie between Sayori and Yuri. Really? Interesting. Interesting choices. I will judge you accordingly. Angel Nickel! Angel Nickel! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. So will you? Great. This is a judgment. What is the opposite of free? This is a judgment enforced zone where we all judge each other accordingly. I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Angel Nickel to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. Much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Angel Nickel? Yep, let's go. Tyra and I exit the club room. Oh my god, we're outside of the club room. This classroom hallway exists. Followed behind Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking Kit to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Say, Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? Not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Hold on, I gotta look at your emotes. Are you enjoying the music? It's pretty good, honestly. It's very comforting, as I imagine it should be. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? Like slam poetry? Like rap or diss track? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage, recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Angel Nickel? Not thinking about it the right way at all. Just about reading poems, about performing them. Like, say the lines of the poem like, "Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, wring it from the clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. To what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland." Yeah. Sayori, how do I put this? Sure, it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you look like that. You meanie. Working super hard on this, you know. I know. It's meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. Guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. Festival's gonna be so much fun. Mary spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Angel Nickel, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. Mission, eh? Been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. Hey, stop reading my journal. Going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, looking for my favorite color. Fine. I think they're just stealing dialogue. No, character information out of my journal. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they made me as a character. I don't like it. As the main character, even. And at least move aside so I can look at the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah! Mary bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Falls on the floor, crayons spill all over her lap. Oh, whoa. Okay. My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Please, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. And Sayori is sitting on the floor. I grab her by the waist, pull her out of the closet. Move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. Gently brush her bangs aside. No. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. And that's gonna swell up. Should find some ice. Angel Nickel. Where would I even find ice around this time? Guess a cold drink will do? I don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Just a moment. I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She's gone. She's dead. Palm on her forehead and using the other one to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. Wow, magical bottle. And Sayori, the bottle of apple juice. Nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? For your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. Where did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump in her head. Bottle of Girardi. No, that would be warm. There would be steam coming off it and everything. Sayori stings. Just bear with it. Feels better soon. It's like you've cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Angel Nickel. That reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. Always try to keep up with you. Kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. Sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't. Myself hurt. You say gross but good point, but you're the one who brought it up. Come on, Crash. Blame yourself. And only blame yourself. Fall and scrape myself. Or get a bump. Or crying really hard. You would have rushed over so quick as you could. You would have tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself, afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. But it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? I really do that? Yeah. You don't remember? To think of it. Maybe I do remember a bit. So I was always so focused on my games that I couldn't pay enough attention to you. In a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. Wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Angel Nickel. I don't think you realize it, but I'm always thinking about other people. After all these years, all these centuries, wait, what? Rushing to help me. No, I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, treating you like this. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Angel Nickel? So glad nothing's changed between us. I think it'll be like this forever. Or ever. I'm honest to myself. No telling where we'll end up, or in college, or after that. Wouldn't be fair to make any promises, but no, I hope so. Been this long already, right? It's a few more thousand years. Can't imagine you ever changing, so I hope so. Up. I would almost want to have said, so I've given up hope. Like saying, can't imagine you ever changing, so I've given up hope. You know? That's a jokey me thing. So happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eye. Remain silent for a moment. She's so silly, clumsy on the outside when I see her deep in thought like this. Makes me not want to disturb her, so we should go back. I want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. Gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Or helps to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. And up so fast after hurting yourself. Oh. I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. We didn't grab all the things. Plus, I already out of the classroom. We only got crayons. Sayori plays with her bangs, trying to hide the bump. Not without much success. The moment we make it back to the club room. Oh, back. Good timing. Just about ready to start sharing our poems. Yeah, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about playing with the crayons and smack my forehead into the shell. Well, anyway, able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Yeah. Fire frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. When did I gather it? Found the poster paper, too. Sayori is silly. Don't believe you. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Angel Nickel. Well, Sayori. Failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. Made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. Start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Ready to share your poems? Guess I could grab mine. Making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. And we're gonna go with the same order as last time. Angel Nickel, I really love your poems. I believe you've been hiding these from me. Not hiding anything, but poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. Can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, I'm the only one that feels that way, so... No way. Even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is at least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Whoa. You turned into Wario. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. Am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. Just what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. With that kind of weird connection. Your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayori? Sayori's head. Hey, not a kid, you know. Or about that. Maybe? Or starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Angel Nickel, will you give me your poem? Kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, first time you've written something for me. Sorry, completely misunderstood. I write this for you. Even listening anymore? Oh, whatever. Give it to you when we go home. Really? Yeah. Broke my pencil. Sarah's hand hastily bends down to pick up a piece she dropped. Being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. And down to pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Grab Sayori's arm, help her sit at the desk. Anyway, still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Please, don't worry. Sure, I'll like it. Give me a second. Bottles. They pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine and all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. Reach inside with my thumb and forefinger, pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. Put it in a bottle, keep it safe. Put that bottle on the shelf, all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. The collection makes me lots of friends. Bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. Your friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. I want my bottles that much. Practically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head. Holy crap. Diary, did you write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. As if someone turned on a game or something. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Oh, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Hey, Rooney Colleen. You also avoided the game for a good long while? Yeah. I always knew it was always in the zeitgeist kind of thing. And so I just sort of wanted to wait until it died down for one thing, and then for another, I always struggle thinking about experiencing something that's popular and then worrying that I won't have the same reaction. Don't want to get too spoiled here. That makes sense. So far, there hasn't been anything really spoilery, but I don't know when the turn might be for something important. But you know, I hope you enjoy it when you do get around to it. Also, it's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Pretty passionate about this, huh? You keep it up? Yeah, writing's the best. Gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Barry's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. And the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I am doing great, thank you. Hi, Angel Nickel. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. Kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. You do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? And again, don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. Don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And talk to me every now and then too. Not like unapproachable or anything, am I? I mean, you don't even appear when I'm writing the poem, so it might be unapproachable. No, it's nothing like that. Just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sarah's putting pressure on you or something? Really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. Get what you are saying. Well, alright. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you did too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, reaching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, playing a chalkboard on a turntable, playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Endless poem of meaningless. Load me. How could I load you when I don't even have a load button? Is this even more abstract than your last one? Huh? Guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with space on my paper. Using where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Stop breaking the fourth wall. Okay. And now on to Natsuki. This is weirdly perfectly timed, you think so? Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. Can't really say it's any better either. Yeah. Oh, phew, what? Well, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, makes you... Wait a minute. Maybe that was a compliment? Haha. Good to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah? Think so? Yeah, well, been friends with her for so long you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori as a type, all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. It was a little unnecessary. I mean, she is. 'Cause we're in purgatory, right? Thinking of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? She likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. The rhythm of the words. She likes spiders. I am not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Tried not to let her touch me. Like spiders, so her hands are probably gross. I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I see her talking to people. Probably talks about spiders. But if her friends start to like spiders too, I am not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. Gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Centipedes. What are you talking about, Crash? Spiders and centipedes are completely different. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. It's just warming up. You didn't think that was the best I could do? No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. And I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. But how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid of people finding out. None of you or think less of you. That's just what makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, makes them happy. People need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Sure, a lot of other people can too. I do best, after all. Like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. Alright, a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. And skip. Sorry, Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Angel Nickel. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. Just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You know, you're new to this, and don't worry so much. It seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You need to be afraid, be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Feel like you need to work your brain, turning a bunch of gears. You're letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable the reader to see into your mind. Very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that. You'd like to read it? Oh, whoops. Wrong voice. I have an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is it a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and dimly hands me her poem. Okay. A raccoon. Happened in the dead of night. While I was slicing bread, our guilty snack, my attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. It was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human? Right? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. Subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, the urge. The moon cements its place, reflects that, much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Say that. We've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. My bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. A classic Pavlovian conditioning. Slice the bread, and I feed myself again. There's a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. A lot more metaphorical. Now, if it's my fault, but I begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Hey, Zaprov. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Yeah, he did. I'm doing pretty well. Can't complain. I'm interested in seeing where this game goes. And I already feel like I got a general idea from just the character poems, but I guess that's kind of the point. Yeah. I was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. He's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah? Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, it seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? But please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Oh, really? Been a while for both of you. Well, I imagine, like, once you've seen it once or seen a couple people play it, there isn't really much to get out of it. Except for maybe seeing people's new reactions. Well, I can imagine it's not that replayable, I guess. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness. Probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. Not like we put together anything good in just a few days. Just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. My ability is like that you focus on making poems for. Yeah, I imagine so. It's kind of like they all. I assume they all have their paths for each character and who you focus on. But I don't know if there's like an ultimate ending kind of thing. Is there a harem ending? Or is there a secret ending that requires you to go through all the routes? So I kind of assume there might be, but I also don't know if I want to do that. It depends on how important it is to the game or getting the full experience of the game, you know? I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry too much. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? You don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, designed some pamphlets you can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what exactly we're doing for the event. Sorry, but you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Larry's putting on all the posters that if anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Only saw your brother play this back when it came out. Oh yeah? Is it not your type of game, Zev? Or maybe you just don't play many visual novels? Sayori has been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. You're more a shooter? Yeah, that's pretty normal, I think. Dating sims and visual novel stuff. I think, like, I enjoy them well enough. But I also don't know if I'm the type of person who is obsessed with them. Sort of a mood thing for me. You know, I am heavily invested in stories. That's why I like RPGs in general. And so that's why I can kind of easily move over to games like this. Just see where the story goes and the characters. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Yeah. Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. Never in my life do something like that. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. So I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. you start the event and each put on a good performance. And it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. You could say what Doki Literature Club Plus is all about. Like RPGs too, mainly open world, like Cyberpunk, Fallout. Yeah. I mean, those are like really quality games. But like, I am really old school in that, like, original Final Fantasy games, turn-based party systems, classical things like that, I really dig. Just maybe a bit more straightforward than an open world game. Although, I do like open world games. They're a lot to invest in because there's just so much to do. I don't try to juggle many at the same time. Do Slay the Spire. Main part. Ascension for the Watcher. Wait, what about Final Fantasy VII Retribution? Retribution? Is that what it is, Crash? Rebirth. Or Birthabution. Whatever it's called. Still playing that. Yeah. And you played the original remake, and you like playing God of War, which is open worldy, story. Some other things that I could throw out if I could remember. Yeah, that's understandable, Zathbrav. It also depends on like what you grew up with. You know, sometimes you have a nostalgia hook. You know what it is? That just leads you to like playing similar games, you know? Whereas situations like boomer shooters is an example of a nostalgia thing that I'm struggle with. I never really got into original Quake or Doom, so for me, that doesn't hit the same nostalgia situation. But yeah, there's just so many genres, like it's really hard to say that you enjoy all of them exactly the same. Really damn picky with their food. Stop being picky, Crash. Pick up every type of game you hate and play them through the end. Maybe you'll learn something you love. No. Fine. Yeah. That's quite possible. And Doom is just such a... I don't know, it's iconic at this point. It's a great base. I really, at some point, need to play the Doom remakes, 2016 or whatever. Eventually I'll get there. And it's probably more fast-paced among a sort of like boomer shooter ultra kill situation. Very interesting. I don't know what a moist critical is, Crash, so you have to forgive me. Yeah. About expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them in the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes, reciting a poem, then you know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. Don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oh, hey, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around. Everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Stop being so dramatic. As if this'll turn into a murder case. A locked room murder case where one of us is the murderer. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. See each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how are you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook. Specified poem she has in mind. Zoomer shooters. Article. Number one go-to for commentary YouTube channel. Sure. News for gamers like us. Whatever's going on in the internet space. Gaming news. I follow a few gaming podcasts. That's where I get my gaming news. Castle Super Beast is one, and recently Second Wind channel started up from former escapist creators. And they have 2 gaming-y, pop culture-y podcasts, which have been pretty interesting to listen to. Yeah. That's where I've been going for. Like I've heard the name Moist Critical before, so I imagine he's fairly popular. Especially if you two both are following him for different reasons, right? You must have a lot of expansion, influence, as I might say. And stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Are they gonna tell us the words? Is something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face. I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Four of us applaud. I wanted to know what the poem was about. Like, come on. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. I need a drink. Thank you very much. Also, I need to set something. Okay. It's a really important figure in the commentary space. Anything he says are a red, yellow, green car sign for the internet in general. Oh yeah? So he's like got a pulse on the internet, pop culture, or flow of things, I suppose. Very neat. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's all fired up. All of a sudden, Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables and fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure. She enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Got from moist to Pyro cynical, only if Pyro done something different. He definitely will not. I mean, the names are so similar, but they have to be completely the same, right? Are they alter egos? Is there a cynical brand line? Oh. So it's like just where he puts... It's like a channel that he puts other stuff on. That might not fit the general theme of what he posts on his original. Does he means Pyro? He is a cynical person. But is he not the same moist? Critical? Or am I going am I conflating names? Moist critical is not pyrocynical. For some reason, my brain was totally conflating it as like moist cynical and pyrocynical, or moist critical and pyrocritical. Okay. I think Soldier is overpowered. I mean, Soldier is powered, for sure. He has low skill floor and high skill ceiling. That's it. Bam bam. Thank you, ma'am. Discussion over. Snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if bewildered, even by herself. to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We're caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. Guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair, cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Don't worry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, in front of a mirror in your own head. With your poem, though, it'll come out the best way. Best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Yeah, even Angel Nickel, I get it. I can speak the language. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. Maybe that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time I'm going to make you pick a poem. Challenges you a little more. I have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Angel Nickel. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Angel Nickel lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. Like I have much of a selection what to read. Just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up. Step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Soft counters, I keep them in check. Soft counters aren't important. What's important is hard counters. Everyone should be hard counters. Everyone rock, paper, scissors is, then everyone is equal, right? Okay. Everyone has their eyes on me. Makes me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, or to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, not really as good as everyone else. Sorry you had to laugh at that. That's fine. It's fine. Laughing is fine. If I can incite a laughter in you, that means I'm succeeding. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still, unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. Works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Puffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Well... at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. It's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, it's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, don't have much to worry about at the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. Already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. The festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Hey, Rayon, Dragon Gamer. I am playing Doki Doki. Sometimes I got a Doki Doki or literature or even club plus. I hope you're doing well. You've been in Epic Store, you claim? That is horror. There's nothing horrifying about this game, or psychological traumatizing. I just started and everything's happy and nice. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Are you playing 20%? Did you enjoy it for what it was? Yes. Careful about any spoilers or things, since I'm pretty unspoiled at this point. Can't wait for it. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. And I'll have to do my best. Why am I impressing Monica? Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Okay. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice. Oh. Well, am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Angel Nickel. I have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. It is nice. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're putting me on the spot here. Walk home with Yuri, still walk home with Sayori. I mean, I would still walk home with Sayori. Because... friends? Why isn't there an option? Save it. There should be an option to walk home with both. Like, I know that's not the point of making me decide here. There should be an option to be like, well, I'd say I'm walking home with Sayori, so you can come with us, Yuri. Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Angel Nickel. Think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Yuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. And a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I wanted to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in all that time? Okay, I need to get up. I'll be right back. Let me save. New save again. Hold on. Keep it on this page. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, again, I think I'm just gonna go with what feels right. And probably gonna be following the same keywords. Daydream, electricity, vivacious, poof, peace, measure, agonizing, disaster, inferno, heartbeat broken. Peace, waterfall, uncontrollable, color, dazzle, entropy, fantasy, kiss, secretive, flying, essence. Color. Strawberry, disarray, lazy, comfort. Time, imagination, stars, joy, disoriented, explode. Let's go with lazy. Sensation, hurt, feather, fickle, unstable, empty, warm, infinite, jump, lipstick, warm, dumpy, puppy, charm, chocolate, atone, pleasure, rose, lollipop, sunset, flea, sunset, journey, marshmallow, amazing, intellectual, love, embrace, disown, insight, pain, breathe, amazing, clumsy, graveyard, hopeless, universe, candy, shiny, uncanny, fluffy, landscape, pink, clumsy, vitality, crimson, defeat, romance, silly, vertigo, sweet, starscape, Hawaii. I like starscape. I think I'm gonna have to go with crimson. Determination, aura, sparkle, tenacious, unrequited, philosophy, laugh, bliss, nightgown, whisper, laugh, out, death, wonderful, analysis, raindrops, childhood, nibble, cute, together, party. I like raindrops. Lucky, unrestrained. Fireflies, sugar, Doki Doki, smile, tears, whirlwind, swimsuit, lightning, lucky, extreme, spinning, family, misfortune, nature, anger, hair, hop, judgment, dance, family, music, existence, infallible, promise, anime, question, blanket, mouse, despise, cheeks, blankets. Rainbow, desire, fireworks, prayer, kitty, friends, bed, sadness, effulgent, but I still don't know what it means, shopping, I really kind of want to go kitty, also kind of want to go with friends, but I think I'll go with kitty. Grief, melancholy, wrath, afterimage, cheer, holiday, Valentine, misery, play, playground. Play? Funny, special, tragedy, summer, lust, destiny, dark, whistle, vanilla, email. Summer, twirl, heart, melody, meager, sunny, extraordinary, shame, captive, covet, memories, honestly, memories, fun, fester, sing, eternity, vacation, loud, massacre, forgive, portrait, anxiety. Sing. Game's precious, unending, pure, bouncing, papa, skirt, peaceful, clear, vivid. Peaceful. Emanating joy or goodness. That's what it means. Ugh. You know, it'd be an interesting writing exercise is to actually note down which words you end up picking and then actually trying to write a poem around it. Like, it's unimportant. It doesn't mean anything aside from game mechanics, right? And they didn't do the thing where I wanted them to actually somehow have some kind of formula to write me a poem of what I wrote with those themes. But I'd be interested in trying to, like, pull some creativity out of my selections. And since I'm selecting a lot of the same words, but with like subtle differences or at different points in time, it could change what I write or how I write. It'd be a fun exercise. I don't know. Just spitballing here. Oh man. The last one here again. Don't worry, just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Can't wait for the festival. Gonna be great. Yeah? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because right in your name. Monica. Translation? How you say my name? No. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Just focus on our event for now, okay? Monica, don't break the fourth wall and tell us about the translation. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. Go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? There shows me a big smile. let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. Conversation has already dispersed. Everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling some papers at her desk. Angel Nickel, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Angel Nickel. Certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, it was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. Important? Me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, so care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah? Are you sure about that? It seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Angel Nickel. How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah. Been so much happier since you've joined the club. Like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. It's always been full of sunshine. Any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Angel Nickel. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? So that's just how she is when she's around you? Shoot. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Mean to jump to conclusions? You should forget about what I said. Try to talk to her. I'll try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. She said to forget about it. I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She keeps her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here. Sigh and sit down myself. Sayori told me not to worry about her, but to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh me down so much. It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Going in the same order. No deviations. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Angel Nickel. Thanks. Yuri, you've been a little quiet today. Everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? Only want to see the smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Angel Nickel. I'm still a little surprised. Really thought you would try writing your own poems, like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. In the end, yeah, guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Still understand you the most, Sayori. You know, you have to sometimes put up with me. Sometimes to put up with you. We have a wavelength or something. Is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Didn't I already say this? Sayori? No. Angel Nickel. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. I had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. Sayori. Once we're in the room, make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. Probably never said this before. I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Angel Nickel. Just a little rain cloud. Sorry you had to see that. Promise it won't happen again. Smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Well, someone's gonna die. Excuse me. Hey, Angel Nickel. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. What you do, sure it'll turn out great. Also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Kinda funny. Oh, so. No, not the poem. And it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems are getting more and more similar to each other every day. Surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Guess you could say that. We kinda grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing her as much as as much of her this past year. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together. I see. It reminds me. But how's Sayori's been a little off today? Yeah? Did she tell you anything? Well... Angel Nickel, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I'm treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sari's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? No, never mind. Really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, share my poem with you now, alright? Right? Let me drink some more water. Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing that legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, mine ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, until as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger. Hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. A lady who knows everything. Knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. Pick up a gust of wind. You know, I like learning and looking for answers are all sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind. That's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? No, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Fourth wall? Yeah. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Yes. It can be really disheartening. Get a lukewarm response, something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way will make you continue improving. Almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. Hey, Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyways. See what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Actually, just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me? No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club is to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. Just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. Well, do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. Really watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Mayhan holds her poem out for me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears, diminished your wonder over the years. Today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away for the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes away your worries. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. Let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. Be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's nice. Yeah. Felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something, a nice message for once. Besides, beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and came up with a message later? Yeah, well, only because of what happened yesterday. After Yuri and I realized, and I wrote about the same thing, I wanted pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. Really see her doing that too. Yes, write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. Just did it anyway. I mean, mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, good practice. That's nice. Well, decided to try something different today. Did I? I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. Would it be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. It's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you, some way or another. Yeah? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Mary thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. So unlikable of me. Yuri. Not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. This means I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink into those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. But what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. H. A marvel of millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world, get lost in. If one is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But the sand is wet, tides come in. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. But we still build sandcastles. Stand where where the foam wraps around my ankle, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. Breeze is gentle yet powerful. Sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by foamy tendril. Turn back, I abandon my peace to erode. Peace to erode the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Back to boundless tempting. Turn back, abandon peace, erode at the shore. Forward and return to earth forevermore. Huh. Sand is wet, grass is green. Meanwhile, kettle is black. Sand gets everywhere, as they say. As has been said by poet Anakin. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a more metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Suppose it's better to compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. You say that because the floor is made of floor? I don't believe that's true. I've never seen a floor made of floor. Like I have particular interests in her writing style. Just went with her request. But I suppose it's not bad to write out something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? Good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? On a second. Just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Like you're leaving out Sayuri. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing. Something terrible is about to happen. You know, some kind of twist of events to make you rethink your entire experience about the story and about the characters, about who the murderer is. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's off balance is thrown off when she's not around. The heck did she run off to anyways? She just went to be. Ski, you show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? The times to not go home with her? Pick the time she's not feeling well? Much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, a curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. Walked with her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Tsuki will be making cupcakes. But you might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself... Hold on a second. I have an alarm set to take things so I don't forget. Okay. And I need to set another alarm real quick. Going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. The most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. So I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on when she's not around. That may be the case. Can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Mind is already racing, I see. It's gonna turn this place into a goth nightclub, and we will have to endure it. It's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, just leaves you, Angel Nickel. One who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way, give one of them a hand. Always help me out as well. Be really appreciative of that. That's like suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I wonder if they're going to respond to that, a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always dirty work I could give to you. Not like Monica's going to give me a choice. Should be sitting on your butt anyway. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. He tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Should just say in brackets or in quotes or in stars. Sundari. Don't need any dialogue, because we all know what it sounds like. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would handle the baking on your own. Angel Nickel may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? It's more like you're just making excuses for Angel Nickel to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't. Just, what do you think? Guys, settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Angel Nickel to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet. No? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Very sorry. Just saying, though. Jeez. You just settled this already? Yeah. Angel Nickel, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Save time, save time. So, okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna go with Sayori, because Sayori. Because I'm on this path of Sayori, and that's important. I wouldn't mind going with Monica at this point, because, like she said, there's just not much that's gone on. She hasn't had enough character. She is mysteriously boring. Right? I almost expected I'd have to choose between the two. And then maybe on like a second playthrough or like a New Game Plus or something, I'd be able to choose Monica or Sayori. The fact that they're giving me the option now is interesting. And if I had to choose between Natsuki and Yuri, I actually would go with Natsuki. But, as I said, it's Sayori time. I know I could help anyone out to make this festival go well, or I can go help my childhood friend. So I don't care about any. I'm sorry. I mean, it's gonna be anyone, then I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori is helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean this to be difficult. I can't believe you would give me a fake choice like that, video game. Okay, so again, now that Sayori's out of the picture and I already knew that then Monica would be the answer of these three, so we're going with Monica. Well, I guess I should be probably helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. I mean, if you're okay with second place in my choice, then sure, I picked you. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help of all of us. I agree with Natsuki. Only is your work already most suitable for one person. You already have Sayori as well. But Angel Nickel was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. Supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives? Words, hard. Interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me, princess? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? You won't do a good job if you just work alone. Maybe that's true. Think club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President. Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Angel Nickel to help one of you too. So, guess that's what we'll do. Look at these non-decisions I'm getting. And as we already decided prior, Natsuki, sorry for Yuri. I imagine she probably actually needs the help. But if I'm picking between Natsuki and Yuri, going with Natsuki. I'm a sucker for tsunderes. What can I say? I have a preference, and it is tsundere. Yes. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I'd probably use 2 people. Why can't we just all do this together as a group? I don't get it. Like, my actual solution, stepping back before a choice was even made, is get all the people to maybe go to one person's house. Probably Natsuki's house, since she's the baker. Bake the cupcakes. And then while people are baking and while things are in the oven and other things, then we move on to doing decoration stuff and poster stuff. And basically, when people are done with their projects, they go and help other people. And then it would be a group of 5 people multitasking on all of the projects, and it'd probably be more efficient, and then we'd be able to give feedback, and then I don't have to be cut in 2 for my preferences. Or stabbed. Tomorrow comes. I don't know. I don't know which. I feel like I'm gonna die. But, you know. Probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking's a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind. Okay? Well... Anyway. You'll be fine by yourself? Right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Is our archetype the last to be picked in Dodgeball? That's good. And now Yuri's being melodramatic. A little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. You guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. Really? I don't think that really counts. What about you, Angel Nickel? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? He's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean... not that big of a deal or anything. No, it might just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, because I keep picking her last. Having to come up with something to do, and nobody offering to help. It doesn't mean... he glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over, puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Hey, no touching. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So, maybe stop being dumb. Give yourself a little more credit. Ski releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Harry isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people, saying such encouraging things. Begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Sayori is absent. And if it didn't work perfectly, well, she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Look, if my choices turn everyone into a fake Sayori, that can only mean good things. Sayori's always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. And sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make this a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, I'm staying here a bit longer. Barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't have any way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez. I think I stopped you. Giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. Coming over on Sunday. Why are you coming to my house when you're the one baking? Well, bring all the ingredients. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you bring all the heavy ingredients to someone else's house instead of just baking in your own house? And me coming up. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. I think I could have a guy over my house. That would kill me. Really? Kinda strict, if you ask me. Yeah, I think I fail. I do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. All I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. Gonna show you why I love bacon so much. Better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Not like I could act like that in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. It's because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, okay? So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Wanted to walk home? Can't believe this. He's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. Anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. and told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this. Like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. Just go with it, and we'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Get some more water drinks in. Need to get more water soon as well. Because I am now out. Been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but turned into a conversation. It's almost a different personality on the phone. Tons of emoji and cute language. Also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I've heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? The answer is no. Decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over, rather than asking her and simply telling her I'm coming over, like we've done in the past. I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. And we used to play so often that we made a habit simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Very strange of her not to run down and greet me. Get up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Angel Nickel. Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over. You haven't come over like this, like in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Barry's room is always messy, as it's always been. So recognize the stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. You come over more often, it would be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. Only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. It's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. More silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Let me get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. Well, Ari smiles and shakes her head. That's no good, Angel Nickel. Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's just my fault. I get so weak, accidentally express my feelings. didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Wouldn't have come here. Wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? Being punished for being so selfish. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Yori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So, tell me, alright. Well, I know I won't stop thinking about it. Or gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Angel Nickel. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Angel Nickel? So I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? It's most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I only know how worthless I am? I go to school. I eat. I make friends. I make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Not anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? Almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I've tried a little bit harder, make every day a little bit better for you. I am your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Angel Nickel. Why do you think I didn't tell you? As if I told you, and you would have wasted effort to care about me, instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat swung against my head. I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together, best thing for me. And I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone in the club. Stop crying in chat, Crash. Feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. But I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. Even if it means doing Lisa the Painful again. No, Angel Nickel. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help, that have helped, is if everything could be like it always was. I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. Just weak, selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Not thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her tight to a tight embrace. Angel Nickel? Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I make friends with everyone else. It's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Angel Nickel? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Angel Nickel. Hey. Sayori barely manages to speak between sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. Have it in you to call yourself selfish, and you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. All really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Angel Nickel. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. It's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I'll let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Going to be fun, right? Yeah. Would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. Could spend the whole day here. I would. All days. Must be the one where I have their plans. I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. Do that. I really wouldn't forgive you. But almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. Or at least, want to come along and help out? Would be fun. My surprise, Sayori shakes her head. Why am I surprised? I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. See you tomorrow. I say goodbye to Sayori. Exit her house. This interaction and saying goodbyes makes me think of a manga that I read that was first part just sort of finished and wrapped up, and about maybe the simplest things for people who are going through a hard time, like saying I'll see you tomorrow are what people need to hear in order to stop themselves from doing a mistake that can never be undone. If you get my drift. It's very beautiful, gotta say. So it's very interesting that this has that feeling. But I suppose you could sort of catch on with her poems a bit. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over to. I think Sayori is alright. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and I'm going to have a great time tomorrow. Just focus on what's ahead of me. And only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me and lets me know outside the front door. She's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door, let her in. I'm gonna save right here, and I'm gonna be right back because I need water. I'm really thirsty. Okay. Hold on. I'm back. And I can hydrate then. Oh, Crash. I have something to ask. I'm curious if, the sub badge that I made translates well in chat. Like, can you still visually understand it? If I post in chat, hold on. Like, even when it's that small, is it still visible? Or like, is it still legible as what it should be? Okay. That said, let's go back. Okay. Without delay, open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. Don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez. Don't make it feel so awkward already. It'll be a long afternoon, so don't be weird and just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm in. So you brought a lot of stuff. He's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Thanks, Crash. And if I could ask again, then, since you see me that I posted in chat, I was curious how if the sub badge looks good enough in chat for you when it's that small. Is it still legible of what it's trying to be, or is it kind of just a mess of colors, maybe? Like, I feel like part of it's might just be because of my chat being in dark mode, but feels a little hard to parse, but okay. That's just what I was curious about. Thank you. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, other than something snarky like she usually does. Maybe she's a little different outside of school after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Angel Nickel? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Carry that all the way here. Are you impressed? Oh no, she has secret muscles. I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I'm always underestimate you. Because I'm so small, isn't it? you jerk. He hits a fist into my chest. Oh no, tomboy energy. Don't do this. Hey, size has nothing to do with it. If you really hate being small that much, yeah? Not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. Fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. Jeez. Never mind. What are you making me say? You think you can... I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started? Or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. More fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you're treating me like a kid? Just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you can treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Excuse me. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. Should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. That's not what you say. How would you know that? Anyway, just trust me on this one. Have you ever been on the internet? That's it. That's my argument. Period. Exclamation point. Gross. Hey! Is that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Haha. All sour when a girl calls you gross. I found your weakness, Angel Nickel. Natsuki smiles deviously. Natsuki meme. Flashbacks. I would have no idea. I have missed every single meme. If you wish to share said memes, you know where to put them. And maybe I can become a learned person. As long as it is safe for work, please. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag, so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. Come on, it just said like milk. Gross. Plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough. Make all the batter at once. I had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Angel Nickel, where did you put food coloring? There's going in the oven soon. Need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you going to use it for? Color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a good idea. Are we doing anything with the icing? You want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. Being hard into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate Separate the batter, smaller bowls, and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Does look pretty cool. See? Not like I'm baking. Like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative. Have the most fun. A million times more worth it than in the end than just looking at it makes it's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monica delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Icing's still all lumpy. Even trying, it'll take a little longer. Jeez, you're all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. I need to eat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency in the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. Want your gross fingers in my icing? Your icing, eh? You're forgetting who did all the work? Start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push harder. Just enough to get my finger to reach the icing. Fully scoop with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. As if Natsuki pulling causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. Got it on my face. Whose fault is that? A glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger, shoving it towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist, my hand, before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use the other hand to fight back. Grab that one as well. Stop! Until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. Sorry for calling you gross. No, I don't mean it. Just fun to see you react to it. Do that to me all the time. You know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? I guess I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, taking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... My possession is questionable. No, this position is fine. It's just... for all the fan artists out there to make their fanfics. Easily misunderstood situations. Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Angel Nickel? Really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. So you really like them. You know that, right? And a question is she asking me? Just like that. But the moon turned to this so quickly. Because this could be a kabidong situation. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. Notice her shallow breaths. Am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts to go off. Pushes over to the oven. Something burning? Didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Uff. Wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. Did you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blacked out tray from the oven. It's on top of the stove. For a moment, the fire alarm stops. So I know some people use things like the oven or dishwasher as just another place to put dishes before you use the thing, instead of having a proper place for them. But, I don't know. I don't know about this. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Tension from a moment ago. Tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. The moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up a whisk and continue the icing. With the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. How cute they all look. Proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Like you need to tell me that. Brought decorating stuff, so you can get creative. Here's a scoop. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. He hands me plastic bags. Have these nozzles. That will make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Got a nozzle that's much thinner on the tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Yeah. Well, it's a literature event, right? You could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Oh. Kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. Not at school, nobody's judging. Can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Tsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Just do the icing. Tsuki picks up the base and fastens the nozzle to each of the bags. There's a lot to do. Hold on. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. I'm not cute, literally any VTuber drinking denial juice. I only drink denial juice. Is there other kinds? Here, show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Shows me how to apply the icing. Then we each get to work. I mean, if you make your VTuber cute, or it comes out cute, Or appealing? Isn't that the point? Am I cute? Oh no, not at all. I drink denial juice every day of the week. It's all I drink. But Crash, you're cute. I hope you know that. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side. Admire our work. Yeah, how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Means I'm a cute VTuber. You'll take it good. As long as we're all on the same page in this judgment and force zone. They are, aren't they? Oh, wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? See any harm in that? Yeah, but Dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she would be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, my dad cooks and eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to head home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. Not like you'll have this chance. You'll always have this chance. And as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. Bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? You and Sayori. Each carry some. We can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, we can do that. And don't worry, won't let her eat any. She would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. Felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. That's depression. Okay, I'm all packed up. Gotta work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. Showed me how fun baking can be. Like you wanted. Aside from that, come over anytime, okay? I think, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah? I want to spend more time with you. Angel Nickel. You only cared about getting this done. Oh. Sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I'd really stay longer if I could. The same way you do, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Now get back. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. Feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if to hold on to me. Rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with slightly parted lips. What is happening? What is this? My head starts to go dizzy, as I feel a soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki jumps back. Sayori? Uh, Hi, Angel Nickel. Sayori, just now we weren't. That's okay, Angel Nickel. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh, well, should have come a little earlier. Already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, we'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Angel Nicole? I must be happy for you. I feel like my heart is splitting in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Harry, don't say that. It's true, Angel Nicole. If I wasn't here, then you have to waste your sympathy on me. I wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Did Monica tell you to kill yourself? Come on. Monica was right about what? Yuri. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime. Trying to be by your side. You don't feel any more pain. Harry looks away. Put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Angel Nickel. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. But Nickel, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And it's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm. Squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, you know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Well, as we save it here, right? So, I mean, obviously it's the top, right? It's also curious how the bottom one would play out. I don't think it'd play out good. Maybe it'd play out best. We're doing I don't have many friends. Try and get everyone to like 4 stars kind of timeline. Might be interesting. Anyways. Sayori. I love you. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you'd like me more than I like you. Should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. I'll accept any of your burdens. And as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, I know we'll both be happy. Angel Nickel. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Angel Nickel, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms, pull her closer. Never have to let go of me again. I love you, Angel Nickel. I want to be with you forever. Too. Also, look at generic character. Generic faceless main character. Never get to see. Has dark hair. Wears black. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? Supposed to be happy right now. I just thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds go away. You're not going away at all, Angel Nickel. It's okay, Sayori. It takes some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. All that matters right now. Oh. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that means the festival tomorrow? Our first date, huh? What are you saying? Don't want to think about those things, you know? And everything to be the same as it has always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, go at whatever pace suits you best. So this is also problematic. I'll be honest. Her maybe feeling like it's the best moment in her life, and that it all might go downhill from here, or that to have this moment last forever, or this feeling of being loved last forever. She might do something. It would be a shame. I'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Angelico. Sarah gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Probably not. But it is the answer I got. Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know. you know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Should I accept a guy without a similar mindset to that? It can be a common trait. If we want to get into some things, I think a clear sign ends up happening so before someone tries to take their own life is that they're depressed all the time. Then they start seeming to be better one day, magically, and they might seem really positive. Maybe say positive things or say their goodbyes in a way that you don't really notice. And that's usually a sign that they've finally decided to go through with it. And that's just really sad. And it's hard to notice, you know? One of those, like, thought they were doing better sort of feelings. And then they're gone. Anyways. Before I go on, I'd like to say that if this was just a regular visual novel and it was just getting into maybe the characters all having a situation like this, Katawa Shoujo-esque, which I never played that, but I feel like I want to someday, where people have problems, have disabilities or life struggles, and part of the writing and everything is to interact or show those things in a very real manner that someone who's outside of that or doesn't have to deal with that might be able to understand and empathize with what people are going through, you know? And I think as far as Sayori is concerned at this point, that really fits. I think their writing is on point in that regard, you know? Because I definitely got some sympathy situations for her right now, as well as self-reflection in a way in some of the things she's talking about. Anyways, let's see how it changes. Also, shouldn't you be going to bed, Crash? I don't know how close I am to an end. I imagine I'm getting there. Even though I can comfort her. Keep wondering if I should be doing something more. Something different. Now these thoughts will continue to plague me till things are back to the way they were. And what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change. I don't know. And I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Whatever it takes. All the yanderis will be fought. Day of the festival. All days I expected this to be the one where I'm walking to school with Sayori. I mean, yeah. Sayori isn't answering her phone. Consider going to her house to wake her up. Decide that's a little too much. No, that's not too much. You fool. You also needed her help with the cupcakes, so it'd be fine. Meanwhile, preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Time to warn newcomers, I guess? I don't know. What newcomers? Managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm. Respond thanks to my hands being full. Can you at least read it? Funnily enough, probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Wait, we decided to also spend it with Natsuki? Knowing Monica, sure the event will be great too. Definitely not villainous. Angel Nickel, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica placing little booklets, each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones prepared. We'll have poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that Monica would like and submitted it. Why did I decide to cater to Monica's taste? Hmm, anyone watching in this part of the game? I suppose this might be a time when things take a turn for the worse. So if you're not prepared for everything to go bad, meta, or I don't know, traumatizing, I would probably just stop watching. But I'm here for this. I'm here to see how it turns out. Because I don't know. I don't know how it'll take a turn. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Me. Think that on the days this important, if you try a little harder. Say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Angel Nickel. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. And I left her hanging this morning, you know. Hanging? Oh no. Change? Monica, know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. It's, I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill on my spine after hearing that. Hey, I want to check out the pamphlets. Came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desk. Yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poem, and the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. One that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Percent. Any percent run. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of. Get out of my head. Out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I'm finished writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. Just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Angel Nickel, what's wrong? Uh, Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. The simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's and what I want to give her. Reach Sayori's house, knock on the door. Didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori really is a heavy sleeper. Swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Saya? Really left her hanging, didn't I? Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at the joke. Deception has occurred. Line, trace back, details. File game script, chapter 5, Rippy, line 307. Trace back text for details. Wait, hold on a second. Let's listen to this broken music as I go look at properties. Old files. Browse files. What would I go under? Manage resources, plugins, assets. Streaming assets? Oh wait, there's streaming assets that I don't know about? Whatever. Resources. Plugins? Is it? Game script chapter 5. And I am in the chapter 5, or I'm in the game. I don't see anything. You guys lie to me? It's not a real thing? Don't see anything. I think they're just lying to me. Alright, back to the actual story. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. You wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up till a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. Expressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, told Sayori I would be there for her. Told her I knew what's best. Thing would be okay. Why would she do this? Could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her? I feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? Is this my fault? Swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I spent more time with her, walked to school, made friends with her like it always has been. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset, try something different. With only one chance. Wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me till I die. Anxiety is playing away at you from that? From what? Music? Or the words? Nothing in my life worth more than hers. Still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Bad end. Yay! Positive music. This game is not suitable for children. Oh no. Well, it looks like that's one of them corrupted. What's this? Probably new game? Go to settings. Doesn't look like anything's changed here. Now, load. Did I load game? Or should I hit that thing, right? I think loading game makes sense. File error. Character Sayori. Yep. Character. File is missing or corrupt. A file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Learn how a person is doing in the door, not knowing something bad has happened. Yeah. Well, would you look at this? We got some letters that definitely mean something. An annoying girl coming toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw on herself. Girl is Hawkping. Wonder if it's gonna do that every time. My neighbor, good friend. Since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kinda works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep, and more frequently, I would get tired of waiting up. But she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. It's been a thing after your sister's passing. Yeah. I get it. It's hard to say that I felt exactly the same, but I'm always in a constant state of worry about family health. I don't see them. I don't know. Even if I'm looking at them, I'm like still worrying. It's I don't know, debilitating almost. However, just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let Ping, OC Ping, catch up with me. Oh, some stuff happened. An ordinary school day like any other. Things are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. This happened in my game. It happens. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I actually expected her to insert herself as the childhood friend character. You know? Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. So I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Angel Nickel? Monica? Oh, my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. You know each other? Well, we rarely talked, but you were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking up for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. Kinda worth staying up this long? Nearly 1 a.m. Good night. Good night, Rash. I don't know how far I'm gonna go. I don't know how fast the other runs go now that I finished the original one, but I'd be interested in trying to do this all in one shot. So, if I end up doing that, you could just go watch the VOD or something. Actually, quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and a prefer for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it. In that case, what kind of club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Huh. It's only me. It's only ever been me. Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. It'd be interesting if there was a point before you start playing the game where there was even more characters in the literature club, and I don't know, the deletion of rivals has just been going on and on. But you know, that's neither here. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, member's a member, right? Monica say she? Hey, Angel Nickel. Any chance are you looking to join? For a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, there's a chance you could do me a big favor. I won't ask you to join, but at the very least, visit my club. Make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Aha! Awesome. You really are sweet, Angel Nickel. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. Or more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I am back. Brought a guest with me. Yeah? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Angel Nickel. All words escape me in this situation. Club full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, Vice President. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears terribly more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Angel Nickel in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you thought anyone knew? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Angel Nickel? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room, opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Monica. So, we didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, duty to make the club a fun and exciting for everyone. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a club. Put it that way, not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature club. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. To make school events like festivals that much more important. And that we can grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Each different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep an old tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. Let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Angel Nickel, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Tsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change, he's saying. Spoke without thinking, after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Take a drink of water. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seems she's so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, a lot of different things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing that you can write deliberately, so deliberately to take advantage of your own lack of imagination, completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once, desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimum level. This rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with a rock. Expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think, takes me to another world, and I really can't put it down. A real horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Gave you that idea? Left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Give me that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? That's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. A very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and even showing the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work and set an example, they'll Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I'll feel silent for a moment. Hey, got a great idea. About this? Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. Probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I decide to take responsibility of vice president, after all. Do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree, Angel Nickel? Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I only came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I'll have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. The three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. Wait, yes, I need to tell you the truth, Angel Nickel. Thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision? It's like that. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. Join the literature club. And by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Angel Nickel? Yeah, that'd be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Angel Nickel, I'm so happy. You can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. Do everything I can. Give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring back to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Angel Nickel, look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I impress the class, star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. And I depart the club room, my way home. All the way, my mind wanders back between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. Guess let's start with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. You like to read it? Yes. Huh. Well. Let's save. Oh. Everything got deleted, didn't it? Start. Doesn't have the thingamajig, does it? Okay. I'm gonna get up real quick. I'll be right back. I need to get more water, because I am going through it really fast.